How are you all doing? I'm doing good here. I saw an interesting movie last night. It was called A Tale of Two Sisters. I would have been willing to show you guys, but can't do that right now because I'm still getting set up. Will you not do this? Seriously, I don't get what Google is doing these days. Here we go. Alright, let's see here. So over here then. Alright. Copy that. Alright, so now I've got the link, I can get it shared out, but like as I was saying, I saw an interesting movie. I liked it a lot. Even though A Tale of Two Sisters is horror, and I don't generally focus on it too much. Like, I watch some here and there. But I typically stay towards the detective mystery and crime fiction stuff because that's what interests me the most. Yeah, but A Tale of Two Sisters is good. The last Japanese horror movie I remember seeing was Pulse. It was alright. It wasn't scary, but you could tell that they did a good job in trying to make things scary. A Tale of Two Sisters was the same way, although I think that was much more frightening because my heart was pacing. Let me get things set up here. But today's question of the day is up if you guys care to try and answer it. My answer to it is that I don't particularly deal with Netflix anymore. When I did, I was watching a lot of anime. But I can't really think of anything that I'd say I would watch embarrassingly fast, because a lot of the times in those days I was watching, like, binging it rather than taking my time like I do now. So maybe embarrassingly fast. Yeah, hard to answer that. Though the one that I'd say I would be a bit embarrassed to have seen was Princess Tutu. Like, it was good. It got it recommended to me by someone at a place I used to volunteer at. And At that time, Hulu was a decent place to get anime. At least for me, it's not bad for a place to watch anime, but if you're subscribed to the big places like Crunchyroll and High Dive, of course back then you had Crunchyroll, Funimation, and High Dive, you kind of have most of what Netflix covers. Alright, let's see here. But that's all that I can say. As for Tale of Two Sisters, it was kind of confusing to me because I had gone into it knowing a few things. Like that the female lead was kind of not in the right place. And so I was kind of watching for hints about that. But there were no hints to it. They did a good job in covering that up, and it helped to make things a lot more scary. Which is why I can't really say the same thing about Lieutenant Pulse or Cairo. Like, yes, it did a good job in its things, but it didn't feel that scary in comparison. And the other horror stuff I remember going through is like manga, like Yoshiki Tonagai's stuff. And then also the anime slash manga, Another. I've actually read all three versions of Another. The novel, the manga, and the anime. And it was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was scary at all, but it had a better creepy atmosphere than a lot of American horror. Because my problem, at least from what I see of American horror, like, it works on me to scare me in that. But the terror doesn't come until you get the jump scares and all of that. Whereas what I've seen of Japanese horror, even though I haven't been scared by it a lot, I noticed that they're doing a much better job of relying on more than just jump scares. Like, there are jump scares, particularly in A Tale of Two Sisters, which is more of Korean. And you'd probably say the Grudge or Ju-on and Ringu or The Ring has some jump scares in it too. But as I was saying, it's just more than that. You get the atmosphere to help create those jump scares, is what I'd want to say. And that helps a lot more than how the typical American horror does. I'm sure there are other things out there that doesn't follow that trend. And I wouldn't know because, like I said, horror isn't a big genre I follow. I will dabble in it, but it's not a big one. Well, let's see, I got everything set up here. So, I am going to go get a drink, and then I will get things, and then I'll get the game up and we can get things started. You guys take this opportunity to do what you need to get comfortable and get relaxed so you can get excited for the story that I'm about to go through today. And if you need anything to do while waiting for me, be sure to check out today's question of the day. If you don't see it, then the command in the title of the stream while I'm live should bring it up. And with that, I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, and it looks like I didn't miss anything. So let me get the game up and everything. Today it should go quicker to get up and launch because it's not immediately after the update. Alright, here we are. Let me just take care of some things, but it should just be quick enough. Yesterday was a bit on the unusual side, because like I said, I typically log into this game not long after an update, just to do some of the small stuff. But I didn't get that done last time, so...
Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
That just took up some time here, but things should be a bit quicker. We should definitely get food handled here. Okay. Might have gotten that. So let's check it out. Yep, I did get my 20. Okay. And we take care of here. But yeah, as you can see, got my little fencing done around here in the teapot. Not too sure that I really like how it's done because this is so close here. But I did add in this little thing, so I do have kind of a guard. Not too sure if I'll do anything much more to this place, though.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Do that. And that might give me my 1,000 for the week.
If you ever have...
Or did it? No, I had already gotten it, so no wonder. It's fine. But that takes care of about everything I need to in here. So let's get on with the story that Oilverse seemed to think that I wanted to blow through for whatever reason. Like, I did want to go through the story. There's nothing wrong with that, but I sure wish that they didn't put me right into the act itself.
And where are we going?
Okay, so it's in here. Okay. Do that because they won't leave me alone. So here we are. Interesting that it's down here that we are in, but I'm glad that I got it dealt with. Because last time I was here, before the story, I was one of those darn elemental horses. And I think the one that was down here was immune to my current party. Let's see here. We are going to try it with this party. There's no pyro in it, but can't get a good read on what the enemies are.
Are these people...
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything.
They mean nothing, but that doesn't mean that their names don't exist. At least at the time that these ghosts are here, since we found out that they're from the ancient past, so... I wonder if this is going to be important.
When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
Well, possibly, but it's also possible that her name already exists and she just inherited it.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
See, Nicole, nothing to say on the matter? It's kind of... nothing wrong with how she says we can tell where they're from by the clothes, but at the same time, we don't really know what people were wearing at that time. And the same is kind of true for history. The only way that I think we know about it, I don't know for sure, don't quote me on this, because a historian is a lot better source than me that's just a person interested in history, is that you get it from their stories or their artwork, kind of, is what I'd say, but if you're a historian, feel free to speak up on that, of how we know what people wear in the past. And an archaeologist would be good to know about that, but I don't trust myself to say for sure.
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
There's a door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
This part is a lot more harder on console than it looked to be. Because it's not really allowing me to get things quite as easily. Like, you can see that it takes me time to hit
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
So it works in reverse, too!
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later! Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Are we finally going to learn about the wars? Like, they probably were in the lore books they don't really focus on, but I really wish that they would have told us more about the war on up here. But this is another chance that they give us here, I think.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back. No, I want to know it right now.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yeah.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
I see, so it's that war.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
Interesting.
And although the heavenly principles and the 3 moon sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejection slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
And my only disappointment is that we had to wait this long. Like, I'm glad we get this right now, but why? Why this long when you mention this big war multiple times?
You say the moon ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the frost moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Okay. Alright, so we have to go down here.
Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people?
Remember his words.
We must change our fate with our own hands.
There we go. This looks like Enkinomia a lot.
Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices missing? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
So right now I'm wondering if the Hyperboreans are related to the Enkinomians. That's how the structure is.
Let my name echo in song! Extinguished! Ha!
Walk up, then jump down.
Alright, let's see.
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Alright, there it is, just straight ahead. I think we might be in for a fight here. We'll see though.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
Yes, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
If If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Probably.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
We'll find a way, Paimon, because reports are that she's playable.
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I
Well,
wouldn't.
what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time.
So Nicole was watching us in Natland if she knows that
When
name.
people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama! Your antlers!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes, so, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Para Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
I can barely move anymore.
So she's back here, huh?
It's fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
We're gonna save you right now.
They didn't make it.
Nope, they did.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina!
Yep. Predictable, but still good.
Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me?
We saved her.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
So that's what that was. I could've sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew that was Columbina.
We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But
Hmm?
before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina! Oh, This truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah, we were worried sick. Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means,
Born beneath the moon.
yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun.
So now you're a Dodoko like Alice and Bee, huh?
Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
I hope that this is all just cutscene that we see of them. Because a lot of the... I don't think it's happened too much in these games outside of the event stories. But in Trells, a lot of the times they have you actually participate in the festivals, and I don't really like that. About the only thing that I like is that we can go around and hang out with other people in Trells of our choosing, but I certainly don't like it when they require you to do mini games.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it. Well, what I'm thinking of that went very well with how I'd like things to go was Xiao's little event, how we got him to join the Lantern Rite and watch the shows with his Adepti pals coming up in the light. That's how I think this should be. No forced mini games. Let's see. Got it.
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Hey,
Like,
young
see.
lady, would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night.
It should be like this, and then show a montage of us going through the activities. That's what I think it should be. But it is definitely beautiful.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels like the surprise of my life.
Now I'm not happy about this. But we'll see what goes on. Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Now it's a standoff. Who's gonna win?
I see it now. This flickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh! Miss Columbina, you're back!
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern. How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Ah, that's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Okay.
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nasha Town local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself. Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your prayer moon night.
You're not coming with me? We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry, we'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then. Off I go.
Have fun.
Where should I go first? This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely. A soft and furry creature that bounces and jumps. Welcome home, Moon Goddess. This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoco from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters.
What are you trying to pull here, Alice?
When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
That sounds like a lot of fun.
Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look, only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoco kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
Couldn't you just boom them away?
Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined.
Sure, Alice, sure.
And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance.
My allegiance? I say take care of yourself, Alice.
Are you roping me into a crime?
I don't think so, but Alice deserves to be punched anyway.
Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better? All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoco, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish.
I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodocos, Madam Mage.
Oh,
And there's Marka.
we Dodocos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers. Others are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoco. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoco are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki.
Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Okay. Okay. Looks like I like this game after all. I just wish that I could do more. Okay, exit. I don't want to deal with it anymore, though.
Ooh, a remarkable talent.
Like, that was a fun mini game, but I don't like it that it's required.
So, what do you make of it?
The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki. But their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this... novelty?
Indeed! And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away?
Not bad.
Any guilt?
What do you mean?
Oh, wonderful! Lovely answers to all 3 questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir. Remember, if you find any
Alice likes bombs, huh?
you can use this to boom them into oblivion.
I like the sound of that, Alice. Although I don't like the way you talk.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moon Prayer Night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
You say that, but you can do it.
Give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck.
We're playing Fontaine stuff, huh?
Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective.
Okay.
Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
I don't think that this should have been a minigame. I think this should just be story, but let's see how it works.
second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before.
But yeah,
And
this
now
should
the
not be a
third
minigame.
arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment.
Because if it were more, for it to be more suitable as a minigame, would have to be kind of like the matching games that they do. That's how I think it should be. Because the way that this is going, it's not.
This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner. Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny. No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side. It symbolizes a journey through the fog, fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head-on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past. The Hermit, but inverted.
The Hermit, huh? So now we're going real tarot cards here. Although they've got their own design.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive.
Well, that's kind of accurate there, but I'm thinking that this is purposely done here, kind of like a lot of the cold readings and such. I never did a fortune reading session in real life, but the closest that you'll come to it in, like, from a Mormon perspective, and this is something that I haven't done either, I just know about it, is called a patriarchal blessing. I never really looked into the steps about it, but essentially growing up they encouraged you to do it, but when you look at like some of the details concerning it, it works very much like fortune telling, especially with how they can take what you tell them and spin it back to you as if it's something profound or whatever. But that's just the basic gist of what I could get out of it. So I can't say fully on what the patriarchal blessing process is like. It's just more so that Mormonism's own fortune-telling thing.
You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? And how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong?
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now? Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me. I like them a lot.
And we're just staring in out of that, huh?
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
For some reason, I want to suspect that you were the one that pushed it out. But Columbina said it was Kavaki stuff, so maybe B didn't do it.
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
Miss Barbaloth? What is it?
We drew Renova, huh? And if they're using the mainline tarot cards that are synonymous with the Persona series and those things, then that would have to be the representation of death. Let's see how it's interpreted here, or at least written in it.
This card is death.
Yep, not hard to see because that eye is Renova's.
That doesn't sound very good.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be.
So far, I'm still of the opinion that this should have been a cutscene instead of the way it was. It's not as pointless as what we had to deal with Riri and Nefer, but the most excitement about it is that you don't know what we draw until we flip it over. And that's the only kind of anticipation that there is. So because of that, it should have been a cutscene and just had us have the anticipation of finding out the cards that we drew instead of making us draw the cards and then making them flip it like they did. It's still interesting hear what they did, but I would do it the cutscene way.
This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that
Oh my gosh. Please don't do that again. Oh my gosh. Why?
Welcome home. Oh!
Another one.
Greeting.
Columbina.
Hypocel. Now then.
Divination.
We're just gonna try and get through this as quickly as possible.
But that is a... Hence, I shall...
Lunar Arc.
Indeed. Unlike high people like...
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you...
Like, it would have been nice if it did the disconnect after this.
Very... Now.
But we already know what it is.
No problem.
So I can see why this... why we could use a story skip here, but some people just don't like the story to begin with and just want to go through it.
Draw. And now the third arcana. This is the present.
But for those of you that missed it, you can see how pointless this is.
This shall speak of the future, which... fascinating. What do you make? Of course...
No.
A bold Well then.
Sure.
First, destiny.
Don't care.
Indeed.
Because we know it's the moon.
Moon is placed on the destiny.
Next is the hermit inverted.
I don't understand.
Beige. Now then.
But they really should add some checkpoints in here.
Yes.
Much more better than
As
this.
one's a choice. You fumble through the dark.
Is this about how...
I suspect only you. All is not lost. Oh my.
What does this one...
This means that...
It's true. I've made a...
That sounds lovely.
Yes.
I understand, but rest assured...
The future. I'm ready.
Very well. Oh,
Miss Barbeloth?
this card.
That doesn't...
It depends on how. It is true that it can represent... Do not forget that your destiny card...
If death spells the end.
As I have said, divination can only display general trends.
So we'll go from
It's a
here.
rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength.
Right.
You now face an important decision. One that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbaloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so.
Alright, so this is really where we got to before we disconnected.
But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
But those disconnections is why I don't really like games like this. Like, sure, I like the game itself, and I'm having fun, but please don't make it online only like this game. Make it so I can enjoy this without an internet connection.
I wouldn't say it's unfair, exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Ah, Miss Columbina! No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Ah, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences. Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that.
And I don't see the point in this, Nicole.
If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about. I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Now that's a good question.
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little embarrassing now that I think about it.
We're seeing that Varka's right.
But hey, I said it now, I can't take it back. That would be
Not the first time, though.
Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin!
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Okay, let's see. Adjust the aiming left and right and press launch button. Once you've selected your desired direction to fire the Dodoko ball. Okay, so it's like pinball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing Dodoko balls and cause them to strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. The number of bouncing Dodoko balls available is limited. If a bouncing Dodoko ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. Okay. Okay. I seriously do not like this. Like, I'm now seeing it. But I don't like how they did this mechanically. That was not fun. I demand that when they do this again, use these buttons or use these up here. Do not use the triggers like that.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina! With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you'd prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah. There we go, music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Okay.
So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar.
Do that.
And done! Here, take a look!
But yeah, I'm still standing by my thing that this should have all been a montage, so finish here.
Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly? In what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Okay. Let's see here. So, let's do the deer. Okay, so it's just gonna be the same thing, so. Dory, huh?
But I was aiming right at it! Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close. That's not true! It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it! I'm sorry? You heard me! This paper frog can move! I swear!
Calling shenanigans, huh? We've really got the carnival fill.
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
I wouldn't put above you, Dory, because you want money, and this is not just a usual case of what happens in carnivals. That's not our festivals.
Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. Oh, my dear, dear customer. Why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
Well, what is 12% off, Dory? Because I still remember you gave us a 20% off discount, and it was 800,000 afterwards.
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house. Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome. Hello. Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Dory? Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
Sure, but I feel like punching you in the face, Dory.
For a round. Oh, first time's free. Not a single Mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right?
Okay, so hold the ring toss button to aim at the prize. This Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Alright, so this sounds a bit simpler.
Here comes the ring!
change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop dodging! Oh.
There we go.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
No. It was much more fun than the pinball one, because it wasn't as hard for me. Like, you can definitely tell that the pinball one wasn't too difficult and such, but for me and how it works and how I only have this hand, pinball was just frustrating. And I just want to punch you in the face, Dory.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Oh man.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker...
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
Since this is likely from Simulonka because of Durin, I didn't play the Simulonka stuff, but I've seen it and I kind of know that's where it came from. I'm wondering what Wanderer was doing there in Simulonka.
You say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track. May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs? How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already trying to profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Or he could just give it to her. I'm not too sure if that's what it would be, but typically in a lot of these, the character that we're following would just give it up to them.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it. Huh? But...
Oh, so it's Columbina. It's the one I thought would have been during.
It will be happier with you. Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
You shouldn't be fleecing a child, Dory.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Oh my gosh. She'll probably get the father to do it, but come on, stop fleecing kids!
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
And there's Durin.
Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Okay. I don't want that.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig!
Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
Another thing that sounds like it should be just a cutscene.
But I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends. That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina. Traveler.
Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Dodoco. Ah, I see. It is a ride for 2, sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon.
Alright.
Nothing.
I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane.
Alright, so this is definitely a cutscene material, but since we've already had our traveler speaking earlier in the act and a lot of the previous act, this would have been a lot better to have voice lines here. Not just for Columbina, but our character too.
Sometimes, The Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Ah, that sounds so sweet.
I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too. But this is a little different. You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. Like, she's got a very real fear that humans do when they're not liking it. But I say that this is gonna be a memory that she should treasure, even if that she does lose it. Because a lot of times when people near the end of their life, this thing matters most of all. Not whether you followed a bunch of rules or not, but just the happiness that you've had in times like this. You'll have regrets, sure, but you need to also keep in account these kind of moments too, so you won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here. Darn it. Okay, nothing matters.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater.
Alright guys, hold on, my phone's done charging, so I'm just gonna mute. I'm not gonna do a BRB. Alright, there we go. Let's see. That's a sweet thing Columbina said.
I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Oh man. I want to hug her right now.
Dear passengers, Dodoco's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
Okay. So Albedo, huh?
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
Just leave, Varka.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The north wind left in a lurch.
Huh?
Okay, we've already done that.
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The north wind.
Okay. There's no point in that. We'll just try and do Osmoon Scion. Can we please just do this? Like, it'll be worth it just to get these primos, but please don't make me do these. Let's see, so... there's that one.
Sunny days! I prefer sunny days.
Ah. Well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess. Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow! Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lens? That's you, isn't it?
It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night. Thanks to the work of the great mages, I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
Just getting out of this festival is enough for me to want it, because, like I said before, I wouldn't be too against seeing how this festival plays out, but the way it's playing out right now isn't how I'd like to see it play out.
Ah, well, actually... Here, see for yourself.
Oh, this is... how wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So... he did your bit for you.
Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Phew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
Well, she recognized you right away.
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I said...
Oh my gosh. Why? Why is it acting up today? And have things this bad since Act 2. Hold on, though. Hold on, let's see what's going on here. So I'm gonna just do a BRB. Okay. That's not our issue. Okay. Like, I know that things are busy right now. Come on. Alright.
Frost moons.
Okay, looks like we're back in.
I prefer sunny days.
Ah, very well. This most adorable.
Wow. Blends? That's...
It's all. Everyone celebrates in their.
But this is even more of a reason why everything should have just been a
I see
cutscene.
Miss Columbina.
Fair enough. You got a point there. Well, actually...
Oh, this is.
Yeah.
In that case, I shall.
What?
Ahem.
Hello, Flynn. I did not see you.
One would expect no.
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall. Something the matter?
What about my...
Wait, is she taking...
Ah, my apologies. You are quite right, Miss Columbina.
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons?
Winter.
Think of a.
Rainy in the morning. Sunny at night.
Oh, wait. Okay. This is another reason why I shouldn't be having to do it, so let's see. Okay. So it's here.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
Okay.
One would expect no less of the moon goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away. Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. would you permit me to help you find yours?
I'm just going through these to catch me up on them because,
Yes.
again, these disconnections are annoying.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
Alright, now we can go on through here.
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Totally shut there.
But yes, we could really use the skip button here, like kind of how VNs work. How much would it sell for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nodcry, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
When's now I want to give this a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint's? Come on, play ball. I'll get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
Sure, Paimon. Sure, you're complex.
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
It's sweet. Is that Lockaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
Oh no, we can do that. Just, don't take too big of a bite.
Thank you. Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll have just a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
Okay.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Llama the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Lauma.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. Mm-hmm. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
This is touching here, but it's still proving my point more and more that this should have just been a montage and us going to moments like this for slowdown in between.
What about as a moon chanter?
Or just helping us do the montage.
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel, I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That's Morse code.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
Well, that's a good point, Columbina. There are a lot of people that know Morse code and various other ones. Like, I encountered one in Detective Conan. I forget what it was called. Started with a W, but it's essentially like Morse code, just a different system.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult. But that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Kind of a sweet picture there. Doesn't change the fact of how I feel about the segment, though. here. Okay, so we've got 4 things left.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kinda plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old-world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it!
Hello, Yahoda.
Columbina! Hello, Moon Goddess! That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're probably more up Aino's alley.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yahoda?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Oh, that's the 4th Harbinger! Although she's helped us out quite a bit, she's good people, right? Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between 2 Harbingers. Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scion's one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what? She put it on?
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago, but now, dang, she's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
Let me check a guide here and see if I can get out of this quicker. Let's see. Because the things here aren't so bad, but the more this goes on, the more I'm not liking it. Okay. The Silver Moon Hall. Okay. So... Go here. This is where we're at. Okay, we got that. Wishes, balloons is what we're at right now. Okay. Alright, so it doesn't look like there's anything unless there's Paimon at the center, so we're gonna try and get through this because I don't want to be in the middle of this when I get back if I do.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh? Wait, is that what she meant by balloon game? Yeah. Huh? How come I get caught in the crossfire?
Ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
What?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehoda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Okay, good. It's not anything else. Okay. So I found that one. You're supposed to do all of them, but... Now then, let's see. So we've got 2 down there. Okay. I wish it would give me my cursor here. Okay, we done that one.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
No.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would! Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummer berry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
See, green grass, crumb cake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excited form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, berries, and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box, one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Okay, nice.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Okay. Alright. I feel like I need a break for the bathroom and to get a drink, so I'm gonna do a BRB. You guys do the same, but if you need something to do, be sure to check out today's question of the day. If you don't see it, the command in the title of the stream while I'm live should bring that up, and I will check on that when I get back. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let me check on chat here, though. Okay, nothing to worry about there. And nothing to worry about here. Alright, so now we can get started. Alright. Hopefully that didn't take too long. Let's see, what did we get here? It's all the way in the corner, huh? I know, sad.
Sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me?
Mia's laughing too at Aino's face.
Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at Aino. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time. Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you. We just think everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored kuhenki. Each round, they draw one kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. The round ends when a player can't form any more kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Ooh! Can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
She lost about 3 times, I want to say.
And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Okay.
Nice! That's a pair!
Okay.
Go, go, fly!
Okay.
Go in.
I have a pair.
So it's just a game based on luck.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace! Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Okay, so I've got to do that.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
But I don't really get it. They can see what we do.
Good luck, everyone.
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh. Oh, me again?
Don't fidget too much, Ino, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhenki get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh?
Sore loser.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
For many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Ineffa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Ineffa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
Yeah. But of course, I'm not surprised about that. That's kind of a weakness of the game.
What Ino said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Ineffa back. Take that!
That's a decent enough picture there. Okay, so got one more place to find, huh? But of course it should be up somewhere. So let's see here. They certainly don't do a good job of things around here though. Okay, this is that one. Okay, there's something here.
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko! Don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner? So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
So it's Pokemon but with thoughts, huh?
I need a partner.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare. That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Let's see. I feel like deer. Now would have been a perfect time for a poll, but I don't think I'll ever get those numbers to make it worth it, so we're just gonna do the deer.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
Alright, I choose you.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast! An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Rhyme-Horn Deer partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
Beep beep.
Strike first. Stacko, formation shift. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Let's do attack.
The party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs. Stacko! The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective. Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Okay.
Empowered state! There we go! Now we're talking! Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Defense.
They chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late? The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here! Go for it, Stacko! Set Kuvaki to maximum! Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this Moon Goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
What the? The Rhyme-Horn Deer's antlers are glowing! It absorbs the Kuvaki from its opponent and uses that same power to deal a devastating counterattack! There goes the robot's formation! Stacko! Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ainos for a checkup right away, don't you worry. Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Okay. got one more thing to deal with, huh? It's the well. Let's see. Maybe it's in the... Let's see if that's the case. This is...
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Okay, so we've been over here already. Been to here. Okay, we can't go there. Can't go up there. So if that's the case, alright, this is it.
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Columbina hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Oh boy.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Okay. Darn.
Which should I pick? Your turn, Sandrone.
I think that using the D-pad to navigate would be better on this one just to get more precision.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Huh? What's that noise?
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
No! It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
Hey! Hey, Draka. Be careful of that, though. Well, welcome in, guys. I'm glad you guys raided in. Yeah. But how are you all doing in here? Yeah. But... Oh. Yeah. I thought I saw you screaming. But I'm glad you all could make it. How was your stream, Draka? And also, just to warn you guys, Nightbot is annoying. For a reason. But if you guys want to have some fun, then go ahead and check this out. And let me shout you out, Draka. But yeah, if you guys want to see what's available, that command thing will give you what's available. But yes. But yeah. I don't think that there's gonna be too much spoilers right now. The only thing that's been spoiled is Thanks, I appreciate the raid there, Draka. I gave you a shout out. But so far, it's just a bit of a minor spoiler right now.
Stop laughing!
But what were you doing in stream, Draka? Was it just the homework things? I don't remember what the events were. Ah, so at least one of you have got it, huh?
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised...
But Columbina's enjoying this.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
I wish they actually animated this. I'm not too sure about the rest of you, though. Like, seeing the picture here does help create things, but I wish it did create it. Hey, Mira. How are you doing?
Why, you... Oh, just you wait! Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
I still want to know Sandrone's creator. What about you guys?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I see it now.
Ah, I see.
Sense which teeth are rigged.
Just make sure to not forget to do them.
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Again! Gotta see that one coming, but it's still funny.
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
You do, huh? For this whole thing, I just wish it was like a cutscene montage. Because I don't really like how they're doing it here. I like what they're presenting, yes, and showing Columbina having fun. But I don't like some of these mini games, like the pinball one that I did. It was just too difficult for me because got only one hand here. There's the other one. And other than that, the mini games just feel like they break up the flow a bit. Not as bad as other things, but just feels like it breaks up the flow.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Sure it wasn't you, Sandrone?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it!
Yeah, glad you're enjoying this as much as me.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
Come on, turn around and say that we're gonna take this to the parking lot.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment.
Yes, she has been.
We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who'd want to be your...
And there we have a hug, finally. Just accept it, Sandrone. That was a lovely hug, guys.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that? Ah! Ah! Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
For you? Well, it was definitely emotional for me too. But it is more of how sweet.
What do you want? Oh, nice ears.
They don't match your vibe. They really suit you. Oh my gosh. Now this actually feels like a choice here. Let's play around with her and say they suit her.
What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you? Doesn't know how lucky she is. Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
And I wish they didn't bring it up last time, because it was interesting, yes, but at that point, the act was dragging on. So we should have just brought it up when they were more relevant. But I'm glad they're bringing it up right now to make it less feeling like a drag.
What are you talking about?
We'd like to have you look at this. So we got this image, huh? Does anybody know if this image comes up if you don't complete the chain or not? Because I completed it.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up! Now!
Alright. It looks like we completed it. So now it's working how it should be. There we go.
Traveler. Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already?
Yes, we are.
You sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Let's see. Actually, I'd like to have a bit more fun. I think I've had my fill. And would you like some Moon Prayer candy? I think I'm gonna say I had my fill of it, especially because I didn't like how this segment went.
Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn.
Yeah, this is so sweet.
I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Oh,
Your friends will always be here.
You're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, dear.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
aww. Huh.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, it does. I still don't like the way Alice talks, even though she's not being arrogant here.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure.
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
Oh no.
Prayer night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Oh, that looks so cute there.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done. So
Oh, great. Wonder how this is gonna work here. As far as I know, my connection is fine, so it's probably their servers. Alright.
The most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
But luckily we didn't lose anything here. Your friends will always be here.
You're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon
Okay.
prayer night has come.
We're just gonna let it play again. Because the emotions are out.
It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
Aww.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
Alright, this is about where we were last
Heading
time.
off then.
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure, why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina.
Yeah, this is where it is.
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card. With drawings by all of your friends.
They look pretty good there. Shouldn't be surprised though.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
I do wish that they changed the color on the subtitles here though, because it's hard to see it against the white background there.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
At least change the subtitles or make it a more darker thing. Oh, I agree. They did do that. They did some nice work there, varying styles. Like Columbina and Varka being little sketches. Albedo's looks like a color painting there, I want to say, or a watercolor. Just so many different ones that I like. Sing, but can't really say for sure what they all are since I'm not really an artist. I just like what they did here.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing. I did pictures of me and Anefa.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
I like how they're delivering the emotional fills here right now. Not too sure about the rest of you.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly! So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
Please do a big group hug before leaving.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
Very well. Let's go.
Alright. Let's finish this out, even though I've gone over time.
I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Cry. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon... This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
And now we're voiced. I just wish they made this whole act have our traveler voiced instead of these, like, confusing things of being unvoiced and being voiced, though.
I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
Glad you agree there, Mama Yuki.
If that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Tevat.
Farewell, Columbina.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
And here's a guy we don't want to see.
Columbina.
All 3 moons in one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time, and space. They all believed I would fail.
Oh my gosh. Can we please kill him this time?
How could this happen?
But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
This fight has some nice animation here.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the 3 moons' power. It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
I agree. I'm feeling the same thing as you. But more so, I wish we were able to fight the Doctor right now.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened. They go together, so...
In that case,
talk.
let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nodcry, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended. but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why. To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle on Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons. But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender?
Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rarier and Thalindus.
Sounds like bad news.
This must be why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He was biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rarier's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Oh, I agree with you, Arlecchino. I'm not too sure about the rest of you, but that's the feeling I get.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. Look on his face. Terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Let's see. Probably anger and frustration at the fact. Oh, no you don't. Luckily, the knave is in one of my two main parties. You guys got here kind of late to be able to see what my main party is, but I run a monopyro with Arlecchino. And then my main party is Skirk. Skirk Freeze. Let's see what this says here. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
That guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Interesting.
Really? And how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, The first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
Ooh, this is
That's
interesting.
exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
Not really surprised about this with what we knew before, but still kind of interesting.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works.
I agree, he was beyond crazy, but what do you expect from the doctor there? He is one wacko.
The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
What do we do now? We either become gods, or we take away his power like most other scenarios do.
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Ooh. I like Arlecchino's resolve here. Not too sure about the rest of you, but I like her resolve.
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Oh yes, it is on. And I want to see a Doctor versus Arlecchino fight right now. Oh great. Not this again. But I hope it doesn't make things repeat again, considering where we're at. But it's been doing this quite a bit so far. Oh great. Alright, hold on guys. Let me check on things. I'm gonna go to the BRB, but you'll still be able to hear me and I'll be able to talk to you. Oh, it already dealt with it. I thought I was gonna have to relaunch the game entirely. Alright. Darn it. It's making us repeat this.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
Yep, I agree.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective.
In that case, let me relate the contents of...
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss. I'd assumed that the cause was...
But with how often I've been having these connection issues with the server right now, I do wish that they had a skip button like people are asking about, but the way that I would want the skip button to be implemented, or the skip functionality, would be more like visual novels where you skip what you've read or seen. I don't want it to be like skipping willy-nilly like I think some players would do. It should just be skip what you've already seen and such.
But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nordcry, I realized that perhaps this interference...
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Let's bring this up just to make sure that I catch you all well. But I agree. No, but I'm glad that that's what you want too, Mama Yuki.
Variables?
Yes. Things you... Of course, that's what Dottore did.
However...
Yeah, we also need to...
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely.
Oh
no! Let's see...
What? She did what? All we saw was...
So...
Sounds like...
Let's see... Get that.
The Trilunar Syzygy and Revere's emergence. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Let's see...
I'm back.
That guy!
Alright, so we're kind of closing in on where we were.
Phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottore's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled the moon than the frost moon beyond the skies. The gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore side. Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia. If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Oh, Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
Well, it's understandable, Paimon. I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dottore's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottore so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
Well, you've got a point there, Varka. It's kind of obvious from what we knew from before, but I like the way Varka's putting it.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not.
Oh, I am too. And Varka's reasoning here and such and observations, I like the way that he puts them. Like, I have the same thoughts that he does, but sometimes I have a hard time actually voicing it. I might not seem bad right now, but most of the time, my written communication is better than verbal communication here.
But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again. That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
Plus, you get time to think when you write, so that probably helps. Well, let's see.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dottore's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'm ready to send him to Davy Jones. What about the rest of you?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nobkrai's borders, when the Curatorian of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dottore's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf, and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
The crossroads, huh? I hope we get him to meet Charon, or whatever his name is. The guy in Greek mythology along the river Styx that takes you to the dead that the Grim Reaper is based off of. Because that's the person that the doctor should meet.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with his Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nodcry to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah! We'll show him!
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah, please don't drag this out. Please don't. Okay. Whew. That was actually pretty good for the whole way through. Not too sure about the rest of you guys, but a big problem that Nodcry had was acts that just get drawn out needlessly. And this one doesn't feel like it was dragged out needlessly at all. Yeah. I'm gonna take care of some things here and then call it, because I am over time by quite a bit. I usually stop around 11 US Pacific, but this story was just too good. And well, we do get a free wish. Alright. Now, let's take care of things over here. These are what I usually do.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing today's commissions.
Alright. So let's claim this stuff over here. Okay. Make sure that my guys are at full health here, so let's take them over here. But yes, this is my main party here. Skirk, Escoffier, Farina.
However fearsome the lightning.
And my other one that my Arlecchino team is, it's this one. I've seen people say that Zhongling is better than Tomo, but he's just what I got there because I don't have too many teams with repeat characters. That's the only reason.
Clear.
But we'll do this. Okay, what is new here? There's the new stuff. Alright. There's that. Oh, wait. Now I know why. It's because I didn't claim this. Alright. Claim this stuff. Oh, wait. What was that? Okay, just the Dodoko. Alright, so I'm gonna do a wish here. Just using up the free wish. It would probably be better for me to save it, but it's a free wish, and I've got over 6,000 up there, like you guys see, so what the hey. Four-star, huh? And it's a book. Oh well, not too bad. But I'm gonna call it here. I thank you all for coming. Thanks, I'm glad you liked it, Mama Yuki, and I'm glad you came here, just like I'm glad everyone else did. If you guys are watching this over on YouTube and you enjoyed it, be sure to leave a like and share this with anybody else that you think might enjoy this. And if you'd like the chance to chill with me again, be sure to hit that subscribe button and bell notification icon to hopefully be notified of when I'll be live again. As for when I'll be live again, it's kind of tough right now. I had things come up this month that were worrying me, but now one of them is gone, the big one. So I'm thinking Monday, but I don't know about that. I don't have a time frame right now. I might do morning. I usually keep people up to date on that on the posts tab of my YouTube channel. So be sure to check there. And if you guys are watching this on Twitch, which I'm pretty sure I got a bunch of you thanks to the raid earlier, then you all know what to do. Let me check on somebody to raid. Alright. We are going to be raiding a Lalaria Kitty, who's playing Trails in the Sky first, chapter remake. I do enjoy the Trails series, and Guy the First is pretty chill and relaxing. And Kitty is a nice and chill person, so I hope and you all enjoy her. So, with that out of the way, I thank you all again for coming. And bye.